Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing today? Hopefully, you're doing great and you all had a great weekend, had a good time, and you have prepared yourself for yet another episode of my playthrough. Grim Dawn, hardcore difficulty, veteran included, playing as a tank character, specifically Death Knight, sword and board build, as well as commentating, or should I say explaining the game mechanics, beginner-friendly stuff, advanced stuff, all of the things that you want to hear, I am going to explain to you as I will do my playthrough, or if you will ask me directly or write something in chat, and from my part I will elaborate on your subject as informatively and as beginner-friendly that I can. When it comes to other stuff that I would like to mention before starting this playthrough, well, first and foremost, in case you wanna watch other parts of the current this playthrough, you can watch them in a format of Twitch video on demand on this Twitch page channel or on my YouTube channel, link to which you can find in the description, as well as you can watch highlights, usually 10 to 15 minutes long episodes. Those highlights are meant to give you the brief representation of this character's strength, explanation of mechanics, his playstyle, and so on and so forth, so depending on what time you have, you can watch one over the other. What else I want to mention? Oh, I'm using a mod called grimtools. When I'm playing this game, that allows me to auto-pick up blueprints, lore notes, or items components, highlight my HP bar, enemy's HP bar, debuff icons, and buff icons and on me and on monsters respectively. It also is capable of displaying incoming DPS graph that shows to what damage type you are most vulnerable to, which in return allows you to manipulate your components, augments, and feed them to your own needs. It's pretty easy to download and install this mod. If you wanna do so, you have a couple of options. Either you can utilize the command in chat, it provides you the grimtools link, or you can ask of me directly in chat, I will provide a link to you. You can download, install it, unpack it into your main game folder, and launch the game with the help of mod icon rather than with the help of the general game icon. In the game itself, by pressing combination of keys Ctrl F5, you can toggle on and off some of the mod function. For instance, you can tune in the sound effects that Legendary make when monsters are dropping them or when you have found them. Same thing goes for appearance of the Nemesis bosses. And you can also teleport to certain areas without even using the teleportation system in game. So the mod is super useful. I recommend you to play only with it, even if you are a beginner. What else? When it comes to the stream itself, yes, by watching the stream, you will accumulate chat points. You can utilize those chat points to perform various types of interactive actions, highlighting messages in chat, requesting personal shoutout, demanding me to follow you on your Twitch channel or on your Twitter page. As long as you have one and you are a content creator like myself, I'm more than happy to do so. Now, about the... what have I did not mention before I'm starting this playthrough, this episode? Yeah, about the stream itself, in case you like the gameplay, in case you would like my explanation of things, and you want to know in which way you can support this, it's pretty simple. When it comes to the stream, you can spread the word amongst those who are interested in gamers who are not only doing Let's Plays, but also giving you tips and tricks to how to play better, how to improve on your abilities, you know, from the beginner-friendly stuff to all of the unconventional, unfamiliar stuff that the game is throwing at you. That's number one. Number two, you can simply become a follower, and in regards to YouTube channel, link to which you can find in the description, you can subscribe, leave a like and share those videos. Another option would be to donate, but it's pretty voluntarily, I'm not insisting on you to do so. Nonetheless, with donation you will gain perks and bonuses depending on the system that you would like to choose. For instance, donating via Streamlabs donation and Twitch subscription will gain you the access to more icons, chat statuses and emotes, as well as game discounts. And by becoming a patron, you have your own perks and bonuses. Among them are early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind-the-scenes content, your name will be mentioned in future videos, and much, much more. Full list of bonuses you can check by clicking on the Patreon page, link down below in the separate tab. And since I mentioned YouTube channel, I have a separate video, beginner-friendly playlists, Grim Dawn, the stuff that I have just explained, you know, beginner-friendly tips and tricks all the way to advanced, ultimate difficulty, resistances, bosses, components, so devotion, so on and so forth. You can find a lot of answers to your questions, especially if you have just started. So I recommend checking my beginner playlist later at your own leisure if you have time. I think I'm done pretty much talking. Yeah, so let's continue to the questing where I have stopped previously. Into the Jaws of Madness, I know where to go. Secret of the Lost, that's for Steps of Torment, I do not want to go there. Same thing with Legion Retribution and Cleanse the Corruption, so let's go into the Jaws of Madness. I have completed a lot of the quests for Barrowholm, even though I had an unfortunate glitch that happened on the previous stream where I have preemptively cleared all the mine area near Barrowholm, and when I got to the NPC to give him the quest, you know, preemptively, he once again asked of me to kill those crabs, even though I just did it. For your own, for the sake of argument, I never had this problem on any of my other characters. I always was going preemptively in that mine and clearing it before actually returning to the Barrowholm itself, so I don't know what happened. I cannot continue next doing quest line with Barrowholm just be... Wait a second, what? Oh, I'm not friendly with them, and I do not have a mandate to increase my reputation gains. Oh well. I do not think I need some kind of items from them in terms of their factional gear. The gear that I'm wearing I bought from Coven's Refuge, and it's more than enough for my needs. Pretty much my resistances are all overcapped, with the exception of stun, but having 30% stun resistance is more than enough for normal difficulty. Having some stun problems, it's only like... It becomes noticeable only on Elite in the second half and mostly on Ultimate difficulty. Normal, you can go without it pretty easily. Alright. And I'm a dumbass just because I did not utilize Potion of Clarity before actually attacking those Wendigos. It speeds up the process of you gaining extra experience by completing quests, killing monsters, boosts up your friendly faction experience, enemy faction experience, and leveling your devotion. So it's great to be using it if you have the access to. Alright. Time to kick some demon ass. I'm gonna go straight to the right just because I know where I need to go, and there's like no devotions that I am missing here as far as I remember, so just going straight for the boss battle and rescue of Ulgrim. Even though, yes, by killing lesser demons you will increase reputation with Barrowholm, but like I've told you before, it's not mandatory. At least that's what I think. You might think otherwise. Am I going in the right direction? Yeah, I do. Oh, hello. Can I kill Arcane before it removes my aura? Yes, I can. Believe it or not, all of those demons are susceptible to physical damage. More so than other types of damage, especially vitality. I already talked about this on the previous stream. So if you have physical characters, you should not have any kind of problems against demons if you have your resistance reduction on point, as well as your resistances. So yeah, pretty easy stuff. I do know that the spiders are capable of healing their allies. Am I going in the right direction? I think I do. Well, let's see. No, I don't. Basically, once those fat spiders are starting to glow red, that means that they can heal their allies, including elite and/or bosses. So you should get rid of them as soon as possible. I think I'm going straight into the boss battle, right? Yeah. Already got close to it. Alright, alright. Where are you? There you are. Progenitor of Darkness. My Ghoulish Hunger procced, but I still got him. Yeah, my Ghoulish Hunger procced because I was standing on volcanoes. I could have moved a little bit, but I just wanted to test my limits in terms of tankiness, even though I was playing on hardcore, but hey. It worked. Alright, so continuing on. There will be more demons, so that's not it's not over yet. Not by a long shot. Fulgrim is gonna be over there.
Is that your mother? An unfortunate accident, my emperor. Ulgrim. Yes. Yeah, to mount, I see.
I'll find a way out. Alright, I leveled up, and I forgot to actually talk about it. So I changed the relic from Juggernaut to Reckoning because it's more powerful relic, and on level 70 I also have prepared additional relics to craft, what is it called, Alron's Rage, right? So because I lost +1 to Soldier, I need to fix this like so, and continuing on. Again, I'm not going in the right direction. You should kill those oppressors because some of them are capable of removing your active toggled auras, just like arcane elites. I think I need to go all the way there, right? Yeah. Let's do it. When it comes to the mechanics, I mean, sure, let's actually figure this stuff out. Reckoning. So, physical damage, pierce resistance, great, shield damage blocked, also great, that means more survivability. Retaliation, I do not mind having this, but it's not gonna be prevalent in my build. I am mostly focusing on having predominant percent of physical damage and some portion of internal trauma, so that means plus 102 to retaliation. It's not also a big deal. Reckoning is a useful proc. 15% chance on block, more physical damage, piercing damage, and minus 10% physical resistance. That means it stacks with my Spectral Rat as well as Assassin's Mark. Oh, I already got to the portal. Really? Have I missed some kind of elites? Eh. I don't think so. I mean, I can check the pathway to the right if I want to. But I won't. So let's just get onto the open-esque areas.
It's good. You're right. Oh, to the north.
Oh yes, cultists are very susceptible to stun, so that should be easy for me to get through them. Another elite down. That's actually a proc from Reckoning, because it has like new icon display. It shows this thing. Yeah. Rending Force. I don't need to go... Wait a second, or do I? Yeah, I do need to go down and go straight over there. Now, on the next area, forgot how it's called. Yeah, Morndale. I am gonna be looking for Chthonic Rift. Specifically memorizing its location, because I need it for the quest. Stop fighting each other, come on, fight me. Usually the Chthonic Rift is located near the cultist encampment, one of those. There will be several of them, so you just have to keep looking. Hey, there's a monster totem. Let's go to monster totem. Void touched, which means tier 1 sadly, so no huge experience from it. And that's pretty much it when it comes to this tier. Alright, no blueprint. You have also a chance of encountering a boss in one of those encampments. Yeah, suppressors are also capable of reducing your HP by 30%, depending on the amount you have, so it's pretty similar to Soldier's Warcry. Wait, I did not get anything from this regular chest? Really? I actually hearing the portal somewhere around here. You can hear it as well, like on the background. That means I'm close. I'm definitely not seeing things. I can clearly hear the portal working, but I cannot see it on the minimap. Like, take a look. Weird. Hopefully it's not another glitch. Alright, so this area has been fully cleared. Let's go on to the next. That's still weird that I was capable of hearing the portal, but I wasn't able to see it. Remember, guys, with demons, always kill the ones that are creating pools on the ground. There it is. That's the portal. Alright, so it is to the left, in one of the left encampments. Which means that I can easily go to the NPC, which gives me the quest to look for her brother, and then I'll need to go to another area. There's actually an elite over there, but I want to kill this ethereal obelisk. Silence. Alright, so let's go straight to the NPC. If I will encounter on the way some of elites, yes, I shall stop and finish them off, but if not, I'll just go pass through them, ignoring most of the enemies. Unless they are in a big pack like so. I was about to say, like, who actually casts blizzards? Because I do not recall ethereals are capable of casting blizzards unless you're talking about, like, archmages, elementalists, and so on and so forth. Alright, got him. Wait, I need to go higher, right? Higher or lower? Let's see. Higher. Here is just either cluster and that's pretty much it. Alright, I'll stop and finish you off. Oh, so the sound that this thing is making is basically can confuse the players if they're looking for Chthonic Rift portal. Alright, alright. Got it. I need to be more attentive next time.
I hope you're ready to write the...
look for his clues, and then I'll immediately go to the next place, next town. There's like another obelisk straight under me. Right? Yeah. Leveled up again. That's the big enough group that I can dedicate my time to get rid of them all. Alright, more physique, and one thing here, one thing here. Right. Yes, I like the fact that I cannot target it for some reason. I'll go immediately to the devotion point and grab it. What do you mean you can't do that? My blitz wasn't on cooldown. Come on. Stop spreading nonsense. Oh boy, that's a lot of enemies. Three elites. Got them all. Yes, behemoths can be relatively tanky depending on your type of damage and what kind of weapon you are wearing, but nothing that I cannot handle at this point. Alright. Now, finally, I am capable of going for Asraka the Eternal Sense. Wait. I cannot target them from all the way here. I need to go into the cellar. Yeah, but sadly that path was blocked.
Can't do that yet.
Which means I gotta go from the left side. Yeah, there it is. In the cellar, you'll definitely fight a boss, but most importantly, you are looking here for a quest item. I was able to actually attack him with the blaze through the wall. Again, telekinesis working at its best. That's the boss that I was talking about. I'm eating all of those shards. But I still got him. This is actually the place where I should be looking for a quest item. And there it is. before going back, I would actually like to get to the next rift gate and open it to save myself some time. I love the fact that Blade Arc does so much damage even with underwhelming weapon, and one-handed Blade Arc reminds you, not two-hander. Two-hander would have been even better if you wanna have more damage with sacrificing a little bit of your tankiness. I actually got frozen. Not stunned, but frozen. Alright, got them all.
Well, not to...
Through the sewer, but I'll not go there. This time I will have to return back to Dahlia. Can I do it from this side? I think I can. Yeah, through houses. No, I cannot. Because I need to take stairs down. And remember that tonic rift that I was talking about? We shall go there for the second part of our quest line. And you have to do this on all 3 difficult... Well, technically... Most of the time you would do this on 2 difficulties, because you just skip elite difficulty in a lot of cases, but in case you want to do like full clear and be safe, maxed out your reputation, complete this game on all 3 game modes, then yes, it's not gonna hurt you in the long run. So now I'll go to the left, to that cultist encampment. Was it here? Nah, it was a little bit down in this place. It's either this place or that place. It's one of the 2. There it is. Before going into the rift itself, I would need to go back to town and sell the items, because just like with all tonic rifts, you cannot utilize your personal rift gate. You have to find a different means of exiting the area. Shouldn't have sold the shield, should have at least looked at it. No new useful weapons for now, with the exception of puncturing, attack speed, the exception of that axe, and that's pretty much it. But is it worth 500? Nah, I think I'll find something better. Those are for casters, so selling it without even looking at them. Poison, yeah, good luck wearing poison. Wait. Fire burn, alright. It gave bonuses to Warcry, so this is why I was a little bit hesitant to sell this item immediately. Same thing, bonus for pets. No, thank you. I imagine nothing useful. Maniacal Exalted Sabatons of Ruin. It cuts elemental resistances, instead it gives more offensive ability. Nah. Mine is a little bit better, I think. Chaos, crit damage heater, no, it's not gonna cut it. Same thing with Flesh Hulk. And those are all pretty much books for casters. Alright. Let's dump our components back to the stash. And continue exploring. In the Cinder Wastes, I'm gonna be looking for a boss that I need to kill. Two of them actually, but one is needed for the quest, the other one is just for extra experience and items. You can get unlucky and you can get, like, you can trigger accidentally two bosses at the same time. So at least try to not do it. I hear actually... I was hearing monsters activating their ability. Those are the guys that I need to kill, but I wanna like explore the surrounding areas first. Alright, much better. Now. It's not gonna be good because they can heal each other if I'm not mistaken. Or not. I think I blocked their ability to heal. Now all I have to do is to kill this golem. Yes, it cuts my attack speed and overall movement speed, but it's not a big deal. Can still get him. Now to search for another boss in this place. As well as the exit. I already collected, the had stumbled upon treasure trove or chest trap and chain, so I'm pretty much just looking for two things, like I've told you before. One optional boss and the exit from the area. There's an elite over there. Two of them, arcane. Need to focus down arcane. Alright. Great. Believe it or not, when you're casting Warcry for the sake of lowering their incoming damage to you, it does not work against damage over time effects. For instance, those pools on the ground that I was talking about earlier, Warcry doesn't affect them at all. I'm gonna use this portal because I just remembered that there's like another area for me to visit. Additional loot, always nice to have, at least for money. Now I'm gonna go straight towards the portal. You can find another Chthonic Rift gate, but the second Chthonic Rift gate will lead you to the exit, so you should not rush straight to it. Alright, only one way. Leveled up again, so what are we working on? I pretty much soft cap everything that I needed. Let's put more points into Spectral Binding, shall we? Having more health and offensive ability, it's not a bad thing to have anyway. I'm skipping this obsidian cluster. I'm gonna return to open it up. Now for this boss.
Can't do that.
Let me go from the pool so that I will not stand on it. There. Help those guys. And I shall go yet again to the Dahlia. Dayla, excuse me. Pronounce her name incorrectly. Yeah, that's not great. You'll see her again in the second DLC. Slight spoiler. For now, this is it for when it comes to her quest line. Teleporting here, and we are gonna go straight to sewers. Hashtag sewer level. Where are those guys? Weird placement of the enemies. Now there is another place where you can collect the additional chest. Stop shooting me. There it is. Champion of the Light, if I'm not mistaken, it's for physical to lighting damage, retaliation damage, probably for lighting retaliation, but I might be wrong. I would suggest you in the sewers try to get rid of worms first, and then focus on whoever is left, especially on higher difficulties. They can shred through your resistances pretty fast. Those violators, yeah, remember I was having some problem when I was playing like other builds, but right now with this build, no problem at all. Of course, I'm gonna visit the optional cave area to fight Gal across the mountain, even though this boss is ridiculously easy for majority of the builds, if you know what you're doing. I don't know why people are still testing builds against Gal across the mountain. In my opinion, if they are gonna showcase some of the bosses from campaign, they should showcase not Gal across the mountain, but rather Keeper of the Gate, you know, the one who guards the Mammoth Gate to prevent you from opening it. Like, he hits way harder than Gal across the mountain, believe me. And he has more HP. That's kind of a weird thing for them to throw at me. First there was like one worm, then three, then one. Yeah, from those tougher guys you will see a lot of little enemies. And they are dying. Usually either imps or worms. Oh great, I do not have dynamite. I mean, I have it, but only 2, so I need to craft additional 1, which means I need to go to Fort Icon. Or Homestead. Haven't even looked at how much dynamite I had. Sorry for that short detour. Alright, let's craft it. Where is the dynamite? 11 should be more than enough for the rest of the Malmut campaign, Malmut DLC. And some beginning portions of Forgotten Gods. Open Sesame. Do not rush into the beginnings of the area, because here you will see a lot of Ether Titans. But in my case, it was Ether Behemoths instead of Titans. And it's also a good place to farm reputation with Black Legion and Mammoth Resistance once you'll unlock them. I'll go from that place and clear the area over there. Because I see more elites. I'm not shouting because I was thinking that Gal across the mountain should be around this place. There he is. Got him. What the hell is this? Ribbon of Valiance. A ton of extra resistances, but no offensive ability at all. Or stats that I'm using. Yeah, so there's your goal across the mountain. Now we are going straight to Mammoth Resistance faction, probably skipping most of the monsters in the sewers. So to the right. Never mind. I mean, I try to skip monsters, but they have another opinion. Come on, just run. Yes, under attack by what, dogs and some white monsters.
You better have a damn good... Eh? As far as I know, the black... I don't know what that means.
So, this... Yeah.
If you're see... The ethereals do...
Accepting a bunch of quests. Here's actually the music that I like, soundtrack. That is playing here. Do I have mandate with Mammoth Resistance? Let me check where it is. Wait, I did not open their faction yet? Really? Ethereal Vanguard has been opened. Strange. Enter the Kendall district, lower the city bridge. Probably later on I will unlock it. Alright, let's go to the Kendall district. There will be another devotion point, if I'm not mistaken, there. More fights. I will be leveling up, and I will equip Relic, Alron's Rat. At levels starting from level 70 you can do so. There's another Relic for retaliation builds, for Sword and Board specifically, that you can craft instead of Alron's Rat. There's a monster totem already. Ether Ward, tier 1. Right, one quest. Item that I destroyed. Oh, it's actually... Never mind, this monster totem is on a totally different area. It will take me a long time to get to it. So I'll head straight for another quest instead. What the? There was a little bit of a lag spike. Now, more into Spectral Binding and one into Physique. Alright, finally I was able to reach quest area. Let me try to not kill this guy who is trying to protect those kids. Wait. No, I don't want to kill you. Come on. Really? Still have to kill him. Open the rift gate. I mean, I tried to explore every option, but with some of the dialogue choices, he will actually accept your offer to go through the rift gate. Now, actually, let me go to Devil's Crossing and pick a better relic to speed up the process of going through those places. Oh, new quest.
What you see before? It appears the crystal was not as stable as I hoped. Oh dear.
What brings you to my fort?
Oleron thread. No, not blood. Oleron thread. There it is. I have all of the ingredients. I only need to remove this thing and craft it. Boom. Oleron thread. +1 skills to soldier. Physical damage, bleeding damage, increased duration, 62 offensive ability, which is a lot. Proc on attack. That allows you to dish out even more physical and bleed damage, and it's great because on attack that means it's not on critical strike and it's not on death, and you at this game like 90% of the time you're attacking something when you are in battle. In my case, I'm also attacking in an area of effect radius, so that's all good news. Damn, 21,000 already. Feel like a powerhouse at this point. Oh great, he's got a shield from those mother... Right, now the shield is gone. He's got a shield from Spellbreakers, so I wasn't able to get through his defense. Where am I going? I need to head to the left, right? Nah, wrong. I don't need to be here. This is just gonna loop around. So I can get straight there and lower the bridge and then fight with the Keeper of the Gate. Even Ethereal Colossus are dying pretty fast. Oh, I forgot about quest items. Fuck your Spellbreakers. There should be like an area. Oh, it's over there. Wow, that interaction is still so pleasant to watch when you're just shouting and they're dying even though you did not touch them at all. So, where am I heading next? To the next quest area. powered what? What did he drop? Myrmidon's Guard. Oh. Are you telling me this is finally a better shield that I have? Oh, but it's for level 72. Probably it's better. Probably. This guy dropped some kind of rare pants. Oh, it's for... Never mind. I'm not wearing those. Wait, before going lowering the gates, I remember that I have spotted another, like, monster totem. Come on, get up the stairs, what's your problem? Stop glitching.
That skill's not ready.
Talk about knockdown, look at this. Look at this. Wrecked. Guy just got destroyed. This is complete, like, slaughter. It's not even challenging. Right, I forgot to destroy this thing. Now, straight towards Monster Totem. I'm hearing the fighting that's happening. Yeah, it's all the way there. Let's help them. Forcing their attention to us. There. Guardsman Defender? What? Huh? Physical damage, shield block, phys resistance, force wave, and rending force. Oh, it's mostly for one-handed force wave. Got it. Sorry, but I'm not using it.
Inventory is full.
No, my inventory. Damn, poor inventory. God, it fills up so fast. Alright, alright. Let's go back into town and sell stuff.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Remind you that I still did not change my weapon since level... Like, this axe is... I have picked it up on level 40-ish or something, so... That should give you the, like, raw estimate of the power of the blade arc itself and how I actually leveled up my character. Also in Flame, Heroism, yeah, good luck with that. Physical Eater, no, I'm not interested. Same thing goes for Lighting. Physical internal trauma. Yeah, but it's slower-ish % compared to mine, so nope. At least this one has, like, in better % based stats. So I'm not selling this, I'm just keeping it. Fire Eater, nope. Bleed, fire, again fire. Physical, but it was for casters. If I remember correctly, I can craft a better belt from a blacksmith. Like, same that has +1 skills to soldier, but it has a little bit better armor and stats. I'll check on the blacksmith once I'll finish selling my items. Pierce, cold. Yeah, I'm pretty much done.
Well spent.
Now, as usual, dump every component that I have collected into stash.
Safe storage, no question.
This thing goes here for now.
I'll keep an eye out.
So what about the belt that I was talking?
Scrap metal.
Like soldier, right? Oops, typed it wrong. Soldier. Yeah, there it is, like for level 50, 90, 65. Bendigo Warder Waist Card. And for level 70. Let's do level 70. I mean, try. Scaled height and Wardstone. I'll say craft 5 of those. So Wardstone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and scaled height. Oops. Now about the belt. There it is, level 71. Physical pierce, oh boy, fire burn, nah. No, not like this. Not like fire burn, come on. Give me something better. Physical pierce, yeah, right. Physical pierce, internal trauma, 3% pierce resistance, but no resistances, like no extra resistances, I should correct myself. Like it has insane value overall, but no extra resistances. Again, fire burn. Eagle. Just a bunch of stats. I mean, minus 13% chaos resistance, it's not that bad. Yeah, sure. Let's grab this thing. And I will remove, like, anti-venom self.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
To get it back on.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Keep the add-on. Reapply.
Goodbye for now.
I'll give you a good price.
Now this one I'll sell. There.
Good use.
Finished. Let's chuck another potion of clarity and continue on fighting. Now where was I? I was at the Candle District. Come on, let's pick up this rare arbalest just to sell it. I actually made a mistake in terms of assuming that in this place you'll find a... what I was calling it again? Devotion point. You will not. In this district you will not find it. It's in the next one. Yeah, at this point I'm just skipping those monsters. I'm not gonna, like, attack all of them. Should I go to the Keeper of the Gate? Yeah. Although this path is blocked, so I need to go, like, all the way around. I mean, I can check the last uncharted territory, which is here, just to make sure that I did not make a mistake. Damn, those shields are annoying. I wish I can play like some days like battle mage with nullification and just wreck them. Even if they got their shields on. What the? Where did this guy come from? What leads to the Keeper of the Gate? I think it's this path. No, I made a mistake. God damn it. It's not from this place. Again, the feeling that when you're trying to go fast from point A to point B and you actually forget the right turns. The Keeper actually joined the party. Damn, he hurts a lot. See what I mean? Like, he is way tougher than Galacross. My Ghoulish Hunger procced. Respect to this boss. Like, Galacross the Mountain is nothing compared to this guy. Even through my overguard, although it's worth to say that I did not max it, as well as shield block training, he was able to hurt me quite bad. Alright, so the gate has been opened. Let the reinforcements go into the town. Alright, now let's get back to the sewers.
Well, you would.
Just doing my job. And now those guys. Only friendly with Malmut resistance right now. Yeah, there it is. Mandate is working. Retake the base. Alright, let's do it. It will be a short but intense fight. Damn, so many interpools. Come on, guys, clean up after yourselves. What's your problem? I actually leveled up. Reflect if I need to kill this guy until it activates his aura. Actually knock him down and prevent him from doing this. What the? Come on, where's my war cry? Like, I was... Oh, I got confused, so this is why I wasn't able to cast it. My bad, I guess. Spellmaker, Third Company. Eyes of the Reaper. Some weird glitches is happening.
Attempted to breach the gates of Crown Hill before.
Okay, I will breach.
There you are. While discussing.
I'll speak. Now, leveling up. Let's not forget to dump more points into the useful skills. I got respected with Malmut resistance. I believe I need to be honored if I want to buy something from them.
Carini is given the steel cap.
And they do not have vendor in this place just yet, so... Just moving on. Oh, wait. I remember this mask. Oh, one skill to soldier is for vitality damage. Yeah. I think I'll go from this place right now. I do not remember this district that well when it comes to... I mean, a couple of quests I do know where exactly you should be heading to complete them, but that's about it. More lore notes. Always good. I mean, so far it's pretty straightforward, especially this epic blitz. Always amazed at this movement ability. Speaking of movement ability, my mistake that I did not actually create a second glyph. Not second, but rather glyph for mobility. Yeah, you cannot open the shortcut just yet. It will have to be done a little bit later. Oh no, you don't. More lore notes, even though this one doesn't give me any kind of useful experience. Amount, I mean. There, got the supplies rather. I was about to say the explosive, but the quest for explosives you would do a bit later. I do not think you should go there, because there will be like just a couple waves of enemies and that's it. I might be wrong. I mean, let me double check. Because it's at the Crown Hill where you will find in one of those places devotion points. Yeah, it's pretty much skeletons. Skeletons and ghosts. I was right, it was a pointless detour. Like, even with this elite, like... If I remember correctly, there is no lore indication like that talks about the Tomb of Herald Matris. Oh wait, hidden spoils. I think I've collected Spoldrons of Oleron's Red. No, it's Maven's Vid. Never lucky. What the? Huh? Nice charge. Oh, that's this guy of the Damned. Alright, enough of those regular skeletons. Let's get back to killing Ethereals. Honestly, I would like to have more energy leech. Something like a Revenant would suffice, although I do not know if I would have enough devotion points to fit him in. I need to go back to explore that area, because there was like a quest that I missed. Quest Palace, marked by a star. Of course it's not... Wait, what? Yeah. Hidden spoils. It was over there. Or not. Damn it. Yeah. I should work on memorization of this district layout a little bit better, especially since I'm planning to beat it also on ultimate difficulty. I need to move faster from point A to point B. Those are survivors, I will save them. And I will look for your hidden stash. Alright, so the bottom area has been cleared. Yes, shield ones can activate auras, although I do not know why are they not doing so. Well, you see, like this one. In my opinion, like they should have added them the ability upon seeing you and aggroing towards you, immediately activate the aura. Not wait for God knows why. God knows what. If I'll go there, will I be able to activate to make a shortcut back to the steel cap district? Let's see. I think I will. That's a lot of enemies. My ghoulish hunger procced, which is not great. Oh, I know why. Because I accidentally aggroed also boss and elite at the same time. What the hell? Overguard. That was dodgy. I'm waiting for my healing potion to recharge. You pesky little ethereal. Almost. Close. My bad that I charged straight into the ability when he was doing his barrage of ether attacks, ether projectiles. I never ever encountered boss over here, you know? Believe it or not, he was always like a little bit further. Never he was present in this place. Okay, I can get it, the elite, because you have a slight chance of encountering elite enemies when you defeat those spell breakers. And from them you can fight an elite spirit. That's fine, but boss over here, like, that's totally new. Alright, most importantly, what I was going here for is to open the shortcut. It's not there though. Oh, never mind, it's there. Damn, but that was really too close. Was it Lighthouse entrance that had the option to give you 1 devotion point? I think it is. Yeah, definitely is the case. Alright, knockdown, carry me. Thank you, knockdown. I appreciate this mechanic. Aggroed a bunch of imps. As well as violators from the next room. Alright. Now, devotion point, yeah, I was about to say that you need to stick to the left if you want to get it. Starting from level 75, I will start to change the components that I have for better ones. Marauder's gloves are nothing for me, because it's for fire damage and cold. Alright, first point gave me plus 80 physical and pierce damage. I'm mostly interested in physical. And I got here what I wanted, so I'm pretty much can head straight to the exit. There should be, yeah, I was about to say that there should be a place where a couple of worms will pop up. And there's also... Is it here? Nah, it's not here. Alright, lighthouse has been fully cleared. Now, let's go back and complete those optional quests. Because if I head here, this is gonna lead me to the Crown Hill. Yes, I'm not gonna go just there. I'm not gonna go there just yet. Have not finished with the Melmoth Harbor and Steelcap District. Okay, so it's a quest for the stash. Let's get it. Yeah, like usually you fight this boss over here. I do not know why I found him like near the place that leads to Lighthouse. That was weird. Okay, this place is gonna be blocked for now. You cannot go through it. You need to have more reputation. Specifically with Melmoth resistance. Which means I'm gonna go to the Crown Hill. That's still a weird looking city in terms of the layout. A lot of weird roads, weird turns. Like when you're building a city, or at least, I mean, technically it has survived the ethereal attack. Survive is not the best way to describe it. It has endured ethereal attack, so this is why the layout was so changed in terms of how it's hard to navigate through it. Sometimes. Alright, let's rescue those survivors. Open the rift gate. Alright, I got debuffed in terms of reducing my attack speed. Damn you, spell breakers. And your shields. I shouldn't gun here, right? Yeah, it was a pointless detour. I'll go there, blow up the barricade with the bomb and clear those steels that are guarding the bridge. As well as I'll open up the rift gate. The Crown Hill.
So this is what preliminary report.
But I still have not done with the steel cap district for now. Need to find the note that woman was asking. Need to free up another group of survivors. Why is he saying this vessel is mine if he is already dead? And there's like no ethereal ghost, ethereal spirit coming from him. Looked weird. Chaos damage, hey, whatever. Oh, Counter-Strike, Fire, Burn, yeah, mostly interested in physical internal trauma. rather than picking something with fire burn. And I'm actually at level 72, so that means that Black Myrmidon shield that I have collected earlier, I can already start using it. Unless Melmoth Resistance will have something better to offer. Because I know you can buy shield from their faction vendors and regular ones. I would love to just teleport in this place instead of running on foot. Good thing that I have extra movement speed. Problem is, I will still have to retake the harbor, which means more detour back to this place. Alright, no more materials. Yep, open the rift gate. And I think I'll go towards, like, immediately towards the harbor, like over here, and then I'll open up personal rift gate. To save some time of not doing it afterwards, after I'll speak with all of the NPCs. After I will finish with the spectral binding, I will level... I'll think I'll level until, like, overcapped blade arc, laceration, and Alron's rage as much as I can. And then I'll switch to some passives that gives me resistances, like shield training, scars of battle, decorated soldier, and so on and so forth. Of course, Mark of Torment, to grab it to have damage absorption. Alright, Steel Cap District.
Good workout. Good on you. I believe.
Captain Wilford, I was wondering. I'm talking about the...
Yep, sounds like a worthy target to me as well. Later on, she will give you a reward in terms of... This one goes to all-handed weapons and shields. Yeah, I pretty much have it already. Rings and amulets. What do I have in rings and amulets? Pierce, bleeding, offensive ability. I can go with this one. Internal trauma, physical internal trauma, because it's way better than the ones that I have. So let's buy 3 of those, reapply it, and yeah, this shield, I don't know. There should be like a vendor, like probably later on it will appear, so you can buy a shield from it, from him. Should look like this, for those of you who are wondering. Anyway, let's sell the item. Let's first reapply this stuff. 1, 2, and 3.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Fire damage, nope. Chaos, caster, two-hander, wait. Yeah, those are not great when it comes to defense stats and offensive stats. Elemental. More bleeding. Honestly, I might just sell everything without even looking at them. Ether damage. Yeah, I'm looking for physical damage. Nope. Not gonna use it. The question is, will the Black Legion shield will be better than mine that I currently have? What do I have here? Severed Claw and Whip Wine Powder. I can get Whip Wine Powder from Coven of Udenbog.
See you around.
Alright, finished.
Got something you need stashed?
Do I have Severed Claw? I think I do. No, I don't.
I'll keep an eye out.
But there's a blacksmith, so I can craft a new one. Wait, do I need Severed Claw or Oleron's Blood? Yeah, it's only for weapons. That means Severed Claw. I mean, it's not a big deal because at level 75 I will start using Seal of Blades to have more attack damage conversion to life. That's pretty much best in slot thing that you can have as your physical damage user, no matter if you're playing Bleed, Pierce, Internal Trauma, or pure physical. Or combination of between those types.
Bring me back any blueprints you find. Got something you need stashed?
That's not it. There it is. Do I have another pieces of Myrmidon's Guard? Let's see. Let's check. What have I collected when I previously played? I mean, I do, but for level 94. It's a mythical version. Yeah, they're all crossed, which means I cannot use them. Yep.
Safe with me.
So, Severed Claw. And Whip Wine Powder. I'm not gonna sell the shield that I was using. I'll just put it into my personal stash.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Where's this Whip Wine Powder? There it is.
See you around.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll hold on to that for you.
Now let's see how I will feel myself with this new shield. I lost some poison and acid resistances, which is unfortunate, but like I've told you before, starting from level 75, I will start crafting better components. For those of you who are wondering what is it, it's Udenbog leather, it's spell scorch plating, what else? And other stuff that you can create from level 75. I have a full video on them. If you want to check, it's on my YouTube channel. let's go back to the Melmoth Harbor. Into the harbor we go. Alright. And it should be a tough fight over there. Yep. Stop it, Sentinel. With your summoning. It's not an ultimate wave, yeah, because there's no boss. There it is. That's the ultimate wave. Never mind. I got wrong. Well, it's a bit of kiting, it's not gonna hurt. Got him. So the harbor, I retook it. Now to deal with the council at the Crown Hill. I think they will give me this quest already.
Was the mission? There you go, back before the city fell.
Yep, retake the council. And now this vendor finally appeared. So, I need physical internal trauma. So for that, I need to like log out and log back in into the game until this vendor will finally sell this item.
See you around.
For now, I'll just continue playing through the campaign. So, the Crown Hill, I'll go first towards the devotion point and then killing the council members. I got revered to Black Legion. Nice. Yeah, there's the devotion point that I was mentioning earlier. Yeah, you can follow me if you want. I don't mind. Important not to aggro accidentally the boss. That's a lot of damage over time effects. The boss will be all, like, literally in the next house. Alright, more devotion points. Yeah, sure, I'll go and defeat the boss, and then I'll go to the council members. To the left, I also spotted Monster Totem. This one is Forsaken. I advise you to lure her here, just because if you want to face her over there, like, she can summon, or you can aggro That's the best way to put it. Those mages from the top. And they will shield her and heal her, and you do not want anything to deal with this. Damn, my problem now that I cannot get to the council from here. I need to go a little bit behind, a little bit back, retrace my steps. It looked like it had something here, like a hidden spoil, but I guess I was wrong. Alright. Straight to the council members. I mean, with 80%, 84 with ether resistance, I should be more than okay to deal with everything that they will throw at me. The only exception would be the critical mass of damage over time effects, but for that reason you just have to like move away slightly, and that's pretty much it. Should have been clearing this area. I should go straight like through the bridge. What did I actually got? Tainted. Slowed, but critical damage is increased. Oh. I don't mind. It does not matter from which side you get to the council, from left corridor or right. I mean, if you want a full clear, then you can go and into those rooms. If not, just pretty much continue on. There they are. So, council... Yeah, let's do it. Damn, those damage over time effects. Alright, one down. My bullish hunger procced. I am sort of invincible right now. Damn. Got all the council members. Now there's a couple of items for me to grab here, and that's pretty much it. I can go on the open. Oh, great. Those crystals, they are dealing to you retaliation damage, so be very careful, especially on ultimate difficulty with the builds that you are playing, relying on like physical attacks, bleed, internal trauma, or pierce. Now I got those guys out of the way. If I'll... Oh, hello. I'm at the crown hill. But how the hell did I miss this ether crystal? Beats me. I guess I wasn't attentive enough. I should go back and level myself up.
Have the council go.
Oh, yeah. The ring is definitely bad for my build. Alright, this one finished with it. Let's go for overcap and blade arc as high as we can. And to get to monster totems, I would need to go to the left. Yeah, but it's a dead end. Wow, silly me. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a dead end. Let's loot the corpse to see if I can grab a lore node. No lore node, just gold and one component. Bam! Again epic charge, straight into the fray. I still need to go here anyway just to destroy this one of the vent that I need to open the passage for last boss of the first DLC. Again, my blitz did not work for some reason, even though I saw the animation of it. Like, where are you going? You will not escape. What the hell? Huh? Nice camera angle. I wasn't able to attack them, and only my passive did damage. I'm going here just because I spotted the treasure trove on the second floor. Yeah, there it is. Forsaken, Ether Warped. Let's make sure that nobody will disturb us. And when I'm destroying this monster totem. I got hated with regular Ethereals, but not with Ethereal Vanguards. Which means that I'm one step closer to provoking Nemesis boss to appear, Valderon Stormscourge, but not Alexander Archmage. Those are two different Nemesis bosses. Outlaw Retribution, Physical Chaos here. No, thank you. I wanna have a new weapon, like seriously, who is selling a better weapon? Or Blade Arc? Should check item database, honestly, at this point.
That skill's not ready.
When you step into some of those pools, specifically acid pools and in some cases even fire, they can block your active abilities. So be careful if there are too many on of them on the screen. I did not destroy the vent. Wow, silly me. Thank you, Im, for giving me the boost that I needed. Still need to find another vent to destroy. I think it's in this place, because that's the only area that I have not explored yet. So I need to go to the left. Wow, you saw that? He was preparing for a charge and then he did just a regular attack. Oh boy, reflective. Reflect this. I mean, it still does damage to me. Take a look. Because I hit him with my internal trauma. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. Wow. This place, huh? Oh boy. Talk about backtracking. And navigating through this elaborate maze with stairs. Yes, you definitely need to utilize Warcry more than one time in battle, simply because the debuff that you get from Break Morale isn't gonna last long. That's one thing, and the other thing, 30% reduction to enemies' health, it can stack. Like I've told you before, this health that you reduce isn't gonna come back to the enemies. Which means even those ones whom you will not directly attack will still suffer from your Warcry. And it becomes like significantly better when you get to ultimate difficulty, because the health numbers will be drastically higher for enemies. Like reduction to there is a type of protection against reduction of health, but it's so rare, like for you and for monsters, so you can take this out of the equation. Alright, straight to Theoden Marcel. And as for me, I should not forget that I binded Ulzaz's Decree to my Warcry, which gives more defense and offense simultaneously. Again, weird blitz interaction. Yes, I cannot kill you. Believe it in what you want. Shouldn't utilize Warcry, only 4 monsters. That's better. I am searching for a door that leads to another quest, which I will complete. But for that, I would need to go back to Coven's Refuge. Those of you who did not know, it's a door that leads to the to the Ted and Marcel, but it says locked by Ethereals. There it is. Now, to get back to the Coven's Refuge. Thanks to one of the viewers, I did not know it myself, but one of the viewers advised me to speak with one of the NPCs here, and she's gonna give you the quest to kill your other self, so to speak. Wait, I did not open... I did. I will seek it out. Chugging another potion of clarity. That's the third one already. And let's go back to Infestation. I advise you first to get rid of the smaller enemies here before you face the boss. I mean, technically you will do it anyway, just because you would have some dialogue options here.
So precious. You. Well, it's true. It's not like a sheep.
She is dying pretty fast. There. The funny thing is, I do not even recall, like, I got this item from just a regular elite. I do not think I got it from a specific boss. Stop healing him. Die. There. I should not go here. And I forgot to explore an optional area in this place. Wait, is it here or... I think I missed it. Oh, never... Yeah, I did. Should be somewhere around that place. First, I'm gonna go and complete the optional quest to slay our friendly Warden Creek again. Then I'm gonna seek for other, like, guardians. Oh boy. Change of plans. Stumbled upon a boss fight. One of the guardians. Alright. It's not a guardian. Really? Or is it? I think it should count as one of the guardians. I guess only when you kill the second one the quest will be completed. Alright, Warden Creek, where are you at? Let's go for meter pools. I think I have collected already leg plates of valor before. Yeah. Burn it down. You will be familiar with this place if you wanna go and seek out Krieg's set piece, legendary set piece, one of them. This is one of the 3 places that you need to visit if you want to obtain this item. Alright. I don't know where the second guardian is. I guess I gotta explore. For now, those behemoths are tough, but once I will get my hands on tier 3 like Azraka Eternal Sands, I will deal with them in no time. Totally forgot about the advice that I had given before. You should look for those chests because they are in different shape in this area and it's easy to miss them out when you are exploring. Yeah, it's the place that leads to the final boss, but I still had not found second guardian. I wonder who's moaning if I like burned the place where they were capturing women's. Weird. Guardian, yeah, there he is. This one does fire damage. It's still... wow. Foolish Hunger still procced. Now to free this ethereal, even though I do not think it gives me any kind of quest. Nah, it doesn't. I don't know if I should try and... oh, hello! Kill Marcel without any kind of welds and ointments. Or should I do it with them to be extra safe? I mean, I do not have all the resistances overcapped. I have necessary 1 ether as well as chaos. I mean, what am I saying? Elemental. Just to be safe, let's do it. Use wells and ointments, and then I will defeat him.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I'm not gonna even like grab them from the stash, I'm just use them like so. Right click to consume, I am pressing right click, what the hell? Really? Huh? Weird. Alright. Whatever you say. Now for ointments. There.
Safe storage, no questions. I'll keep an eye on this.
Best thing would be to actually use those oils and ointments like right before his door room, but oh well. Yeah, because a lot of them are gonna just run out immediately. Alright, Marcel. First phase. Music is still good. Wow, what the nice hit. Holy hell. Third phase. Got him to the third phase, but my ghoulish hunger procced, which is not great. Nice stun. Should be dead. Yeah. I got semi-unlucky by not dodging his stunning attack. But in every other regards, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Golem Fist Mace, oh, it's a two-hander. Forget it. I'm not using it. Alright, now let's get back and give this quest to the Inquisitor Creed.
Tell me. So we can't afford to
Ring. It's not good because it's not for me. I've destroyed, yep.
My inventory can't carry anymore.
No, my inventory. Rime Frost and Corruptor's Mantle. Oh, it's for pets, and it's not that great anyway, so let's sell some stuff.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I'm almost revered with Mammoth Resistance already, on normal difficulty. Sad thing, they do not have a useful mace for me to utilize. Like, even for 84, chances are I would find something better from them. That's kind of a bummer, oh well. Epic two-handed mace, have to go. Do I wanna... Question is, do I wanna buy items from them when it comes to armor? Because their armor is a little bit better. I mean, not in terms of... the numerical value. Chance to avoid projectiles. More defense ability, cadence blitz. I can do it, but I have to manipulate my components and craft better ones. Alright, first and foremost, let's sell the items which I have collected. A lot of stuff for casters, selling it immediately. I also got revered with Black Legion. Probably should check what they have to offer to me in terms of their equipment. All of this is mainly for those who are using elemental damage and or combination with physical. Another two-hander. Yeah, nothing pretty much. Forgot to actually read one of the lore notes.
Got something you need stashed?
And let's put everything back to stash. I'm selling this Dread Shield Mark, like, who would wanna use this?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, hello. Let's see. Physical resistance, just defense ability. No, thank you. Ether damage. Again, not great. Fire damage. Fire damage. Yeah, the percent value is good, but I would want to have physical instead of fire damage, so I'd have to regularly visit this merchant or just do it off stream to get a better shield from him.
Iron well spent.
Now, let's quickly make a short detour to the Black Legion and check what they have in terms of their equipment. Black Legion, revered status is nice, so revered. You have pierce damage, cold offense ability. I am not interested in this, sadly. Ether Storm, same deal. Mankind's Vigil, that's great. Yeah, you see, like, supposedly this maze should be better, but it's actually not. It's worse than mine. Like, even without any kind of components and augments, it's worse. Their equipment is better. Armor-wise. Physical resistance to blitz, more physical resistance. Yeah, but Melmoth also sells with physical resistance, that's the problem. The only thing that I can buy from them are boots. If I want to. No swords. No guns. Just boots.
See you around.
In this case, I'll go and buy from Element Resistance their items. If I wanted to, I could just relog in and log back into the game to quickly get the reputation with them to revered, and then what? That's it, right? So ether damage, ether fire, ether chaos.
Come see what's left of my wares.
But that's for 84, so that's a long way to go. Alright, let's not do it. Let's just go for the stuff that I know will work. Vanguard. I don't think Flame Order is better than my Coven Combatant Cask, just saying. Because it does give me less physical damage. I'll leave my Coven's Cask. And let's go with Vanguard Cuirass. Armor and shoulder pads. Now, let's make a detour to Devil's Crossing. What will happen if I do this? Instead of Silk's Watch, I'm gonna craft Ugdenbach Leather and resolve both the problems of having low... what you call it? Poison resistance and bleed. Sanctified Bone goes back to the armor. I got 60% stun resistance. Wow. Unbelievable. Without even investing in the Scars of Battle. Alright, Ugdenbach Letter, please. What do I need for it? I need 4 anti-venom cells. 3, actually. You see, it's basically an improvement over your regular Silk's Watch in terms of having more defensive ability. I talked about it multiple times on the previous stream. Having more defensive ability indicates that you will deal... enemies will deal to you less damage, less likely they will hit... they have a successful chance of hitting their attacks, and less likely you will receive any kind of critical strikes from them. There. Now, Chaos, I think I'll resolve the problem with Chaos by augments from Black Legion, if I'm not mistaken. They have something that both provide the bonuses to Aether and Chaos resistance. Let's deal with the Homestead. Watermaster.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, there it is. Ether, excuse me, and Chaos resistance. Applied to all armor. So I need 2, pretty much, for now.
Iron well spent.
It doesn't really matter where I'll put it. 1 here and 1 over here. So I am more than prepared for Forgotten Gods. I think. And let's go into Forgotten Gods. Speak to the emissary.
We speak at last. I cannot speak.
Very well. That's the only part of content that I will complete. That I will need to complete a normal difficulty before entering another one.
So, you the three go to.
I'll take your challenge. Sadly, those lore notes does not give you huge experience boost. Alright, let the challenge be.
Warned me of your
Wait, harnessing the Forgotten.
the emissary warned.
Let's begin. God damn it, talk about critical mass of poison and acid. You see, like even with overcapped resistances, if you are standing in too many pools, your health drops significant, like, down way too fast. Alright, speak to the emissary again. And as always, I'll pick Cult of Soleil just for convenience reasons, although it doesn't really... Like, here's the thing. Eventually you will get rear status with all three codes. It only depends on whether you wanna do additional quest lines for the sake of visiting new areas or not.
I could hear the battle.
I'll speak.
You shut Celile does.
Yes, join the cult.
Serve the.
I'll bring the artifacts.
The servants of an ancient god.
And I'll get your toy. Please tell me that at least you will sell one-handed item when it comes to weapons. You're kidding me. It's still not good. None of those items are great. Really? Oh boy. Yeah, for that reason I will definitely want to consult with grimtools.com database to figure out what is the best choice for one-handed blade arc in terms of new weapons. I'll find. Right, have I quested every quest? Accepted every quest here? I think I did. Here, where you can find additional lore note. And hidden spoils.
Well, look what we...
Wow, the item that he gave me is total trash. He has a chance, but it's so random to give you a good item. So I would not advise you to depend on it that much. Alright, on to the wilderness. They're actually on the same level as me, so... Which means I was doing a good job of not clearing the whole content of vanilla campaign and first DLC and only going for main quest areas and secondary quest areas. This place is a bit different because I do not remember like the exact placements of all the optional and main quest on the map. Spots, I mean.
I can't do that yet.
Those elders are nothing. I don't want to go straight towards Rift Point. I want to investigate in the other areas first. And I also am questioning how the hell did my allies from other like cults had gotten through here if those monsters had stayed intact on their places. Because that definitely feels weird. It's totally an optional cave, but nonetheless, you'll collect extra experience, you'll fight many elites down there, and you'll also fight a boss if I'm remembering correctly. Did I miss more stuff? Nope. Just a couple of lore notes. You see, kind of a weird thing happen. At the end of Ashes of Melmoth, I was getting, like, from lore notes 4,000 experience. But now in Forgotten Gods, at the beginning of the content, I'm getting, like, 750, which is nothing. Again, I was using Blitz, but it did not work for some reason. I mean, it worked, but like, the animation interrupted and I did not hit him and did not reduce his physical resistance. Where's the boss? Man, did I miss him? Or is he on the other, like, zone of this map? Oh yeah, he's here. He is here, alright. Let's not get too overconfident in our ability to tank just yet. And kite him. So after you defeated boss, yeah, you can leave this place. Some of the doors you can interact with in terms of destroying them, either by clicking on them or holding shift button, but it's a rare occurrence, and I think it doesn't happen that often in this DLC. Alright, those are my fellows from Order of the Dead's Vigil. I do not think I need to be here, but nonetheless, let's explore. There's like two elites. Supporter and Reflective. Well, was two elites. I hope that I will collect... Oh, okay. Speaking of better weapons, you saw what I got? I'm gonna show you. When I will kill those packs of monsters, I'll show you. Speaking of better weapons, take a look. Even without components, plus 2000 damage. Physical, internal trauma, chaos resistance, plus 2 to laceration, physical damage to blade arc. I'll switching it up immediately. So I need whip wine powder and I need Tolerance Might. I will just replace it, remove it from my weapon. It's Superior of Ruin. Yeah, great thing to have. This one Warped of Ruin, so not that great. Shields. Physical bleeding, but it's a low percent, so thank you. I'll pass. Let's go to town. Time for a change. Whip wine powder, I need it from Coven's Refuge. Lost 2000 without components. Good news.
See anything you like? See you around.
Right. Let's apply it. Plus 3000. Holy hell. Give it to me. Come on. Devil's Crossing. Remove Oleron's blood from my previous axe. And put it...
Splendid work in Malmouth. I've
Tinkering is my specialty.
Keep the add-on and reapply it.
Goodbye.
And then let's go back to where I have been. $31,000 crit, wow, on normal difficulty from one-handed blade arc. I seriously do not recall the exact placements of those devotion points in this DLC, so sorry if I have to, like, explore every nook and cranny in this area. I mean, with this clear speed, it will not take me that long to do anyway. There's a lot of shamans that are healing him. Did he just try to summon bugs? Or I saw it wrong. I think he tried to summon bugs. Alright, I cannot level more Blade Arc, but I can level Laceration. And straight into Physique. Once I'm done with Laceration, I will go for... I think I'll start leveling my passives when it comes to Soldier from Scars of Battle. Then I'll go Decorated Soldier. Oh yes, and when it comes to Forgotten Gods DLC, all of the enemies are susceptible to physical attacks in this place. Like, even the supposedly tough to deal with statues, they're gonna cause you no problem. Because why is it so? Because their resistances against physical attacks are low. I mean, I shouldn't say low, I should say it's decent, but the fact that if you have already at this point like 2 resistance reduction sources, and you're playing any kind of physical builds like physical internal trauma, pure physical, pierce, bleeding, and so on and so forth, you should not have any problems with them. As I'm demonstrating right now. And I was actually talking about it way back when I played Infiltrator on softcore as well, with pierce damage. Elder Spirit, basically. I mean, if I would have played with two-hander, my guess at this point, they are gonna be most of them will die like white and yellow mobs from one hit. Or you know what? Probably I should change my approach in terms of leveling skills. After Laceration, I'll put more points into Break Morale. Why? Because 2 of my ranks gives like +2 to Break Morale. So once I will get rid of them, I will lose this bonus. So to compensate this, yeah, I'll be working on soft capping it. Overcapping it right now, but later on it will remain on soft cap level. There's a monster totem, and predominantly in this place you'll be facing mostly eldritch totems. As you might recall, in Forgotten Gods, excuse me, in the main campaign and in the first DLC, there were no... I mean, there were some eldritch totems here or there, but they were so like limited in their numbers, so I pretty much can tell that the major bulk of infamy you'll gain only from Forgotten Gods, if we are talking about campaign. With Eldritch faction, that is. Alright, I'll go straight to the ruins, because I remember there being one of the devotion points that I need. With Azraka Internal Sense on my side, and especially the ability to reduce enemies' chance to successfully hit me and dish out more damage to them, my clear speed would be tremendous. However, the problem still remains the same. Yeah, like, take a look at how fast I'm destroying those statues. Couple of swings, they're done. That's with one-hander. Am I going in the right direction? I don't know. Yes, some statues will petrify you, or in other words, turn you into stone. But usually you'll face them close to the end of campaign in Forgotten Gods, or in the Tomb of Heretic. Of course, when statue is gonna hit you with all of their hands, you will actually take a lot of damage, unless you will dodge this attack or block it with the shield. Please tell me that I do not need to return back because I missed devotion point. I mean, I'll double check, because I do not remember, I simply do not remember. No, there aren't any devotion points. I mean, I got friendly with Cult of Bismel just by killing those regular monsters. So that's good. But aside from chests, it was a pointless detour. Should have known better, yep. By the way, my personal opinion, I still think that first DLC is superior to the second one. Simply because of the amount of content that you'll get from it and the overall story. I mean, it's pretty much the continuation of thing that happened in main campaign compared to the Forgotten Gods, that no matter how you look at it, it doesn't have any consequences in regards to what had already happened in main game. So, more technical terms, it's a filler. It's an interesting, but filler. I blocked his attack, come on. Gonna chuck my health potion down to the second floor. You know what's interesting? Second DLC have added the Old Keeper class, like compared to the first DLC, who added two classes, Inquisitor and Necromancer. But the thing that was interesting is the fact that when it comes to... what the hell just happened here? Eldritch as a race, Inquisitor already had bonuses that allows him to deal like more percent-based damage to those types of race. However, in vanilla campaign and in the first DLC, there weren't that many Eldritch monsters to begin with, so that bonus was kind of a waste if you ask me. Sure, the picture has changed when they have added Forgotten Gods, but before it, like... Right, those are a lot of mages. Actually, they have proc my ghoulish hunger. How did I kill the elite? Beats me, but I did it. Alright, let me kill another group of enemies from that place before actually going to cleanse the shrine. So yeah, like Inquisitor with his racial damage bonuses against Eldritch had become more prevalent, in my opinion, once the second DLC had released. Before it, yes, he was also great as a class, but his bonus to Eldritch type of enemies doesn't really mean much in terms of leveling and even in Crucible. Alright, another devotion point. Next one will give 50 defensive ability, attack speed and casting speed. Luckily I was able to avoid the activation of the statue. If I'm not mistaken, I will face against the boss over there, right? Yeah. The one that shoots lightning. What the hell? That's damage from one attack? Really? Weird. I got the quest item, right? Yeah. Got it. Now to get to the next rift point. Shouldn't have utilized Warcry, but hey, I wasn't expecting that low amount of enemies to be present on the rooftop. Hey, I'm actually fighting them at night. There were many of them, but I got through them all. I still need to go there, yeah, just because of the optional quest, not only Monster Totem. Alright, you. Yes, open the Rift Gate. Arcane. Wow, I actually one-shot, pretty much two-shotted Arcane Monster. I'm gonna look at those items when I'll get to town, once my inventory will be filled up. So to not break up the pace with the main game. I don't think I'll miss anything critical in that spot, so just continue. See, here's the thing. I personally like more Warcry from Soldier than Shout from Necromancer. Even though, like, technically speaking, Shout from Necromancer will cover more territory, but it has, like, two slight drawbacks, for me personally. Reason number one is the fact that this Shout, while it's instant in terms of you casting it, the disease itself, it's gonna take some seconds for it to spread to nearby targets. Just like Bloody Pox, for instance, if you have played with an occultist and tried to level with Bloody Pox, or use it as a sort of reducing enemies' damage. Because it has the property of reducing their offensive ability, if I remember it correctly. Number two, when it comes to additional benefits, I mean, yes, you also Warcry as well as Seal Omen reduces target's damage, but Warcry also reduces their health in an instant, 33%, which is great, and the benefits to it I already described to you before, because the higher the difficulty, the more health enemies have, and this reduction of enemies' health is super useful. On the other hand, Confuse, yeah, like some enemies can be immune to the Confuse status, which means it's pretty pointless to begin with to have it. And minus movement speed, well, depending on what target you fight, you can benefit from it. But other than that, like for me, I don't know, I do not see that huge benefit from when it comes to movement speed, unless you want to kite someone. And let's not forget about the break morale. Disrupt target skills, yeah, this is an optional thing. Like, it can work against some elites, some monsters, and even some bosses, but they can be immune to it, just like against Confuse. However, the thing that will work always, 100% of the time, is reduction of their physical resistance. Doesn't matter who are you fighting, doesn't matter what kind of, how high his physical resistance might be, he will still get this debuff on. So all in all, like in total, in my personal preference, I prefer Warcry over Ill Omen. You might have your own like take on it, but I have explained the benefits and the drawbacks of this different ability. Like, to me, the most beneficial usage of Ill Omen consists in two parameters. It's a little bit better for kiting, and it's a little bit better for spreading the effect on the full screen, quote-unquote, because it like moves from one target to another. But in other regards, like reduction, it misses reduction to enemies' health, it misses the reduction of physical resistance, which my build relies upon, so I don't know. You can experiment and use one or the other. Like I've told you, I have my own like thing that I like. So where shall we go next? Oh, we shall definitely fight more griffins. You can see, the thing is that if you do not want to play with Warcry and you want Ill Omen, but you still want to have reduction of enemies' physical resistance or just resistance in general, you can grab as an alternative for you Revenant. Because those skeletons that will pop up from the ground, they will slow targets' movement, but most importantly, they reduce their defense. So you have the option. If you genuinely do not want to play with Warcry. Oh, there's an exalted stash. Great. Did you saw what happened? The snake? Wow, the snake got knocked down 2 times. One time because of my blade arc, and the second time because of the effect that I have on one of the items that creates this sort of a disruption like thing on the ground. Yes, that sandstorm will damage you, so be careful. Do not stand on it for too long. This is Forsaken Savage Totem, which means beasts. What kind of beasts? Griffins and scorpions. I thought I can destroy those eggs. I guess I thought wrong. Oh yes, more griffins. Why I cannot destroy this fence? Huh? What the? That looks weird. Now, finally I had filled up my inventory.
Can't carry anymore.
Cannot carry even scraps. Wow. Fine, let's go and sell.
Come see what's left of my wares.
The one thing that this shield doesn't have, aside from very useful stats, is physical resistance. The shield that I'm wearing, Myrmidon's Guard. Wait, does mythical version have physical resistance? I'll check, because I have mythical version in my stash. This is elemental. It's two-handers. I wish to change metal for something better. Even though this also gives bonuses to Blade Arc, but like level 32, I'm already at level 76. Still looking for a better medal. All the two-handers are a waste. For me, at least. Fierce Cold, nope. Internal, physical, yeah, but with vitality, no thank you. And final inventory slot. By the way, do not forget, if you are finding a better item as when it comes to weapon, compare it by holding the control key, especially if you have the augments on them. Oh, wait a second, level 76. You know what I forgot to do? Craft Seal of Blades on both my, instead of Oleron's Blood and Severed Claw, I would need to craft Seal of Blades and put it on, because I will have more survivability and damage.
See you around.
So I wanted to check, does the Mythical Myrmidon shield has the property of giving you physical resistance? It doesn't. It doesn't.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright.
You're looking. Can you?
Here it is. I will call your ranks.
Serve the...
What is it? And consider it done. And that to me, it's pretty much no matter who are you trying to kill here. I am just... I mean... I have spoken with all of the NPCs and read through their dialogues, so... If you... I recommend you to do the same, but at this point I'm killing them at random, so... It doesn't really have a significant impact. Whom are you gonna choose? Allow them to stay.
Serve the...
Done with their quest line for now. Now to get to the blacksmith, and I actually wanted to also craft Seal of Annihilation, but probably I will not have enough resources. Whoops, not Scene, but Seal. Seal of Blades. I can craft... Great, I can craft only one. Really? I am out of Ugdenbloom. Gotta farm those. I'm still crafting it. It's a worthy investment. What about... Come on, I cannot type. I do not have it on hardcore? Oh, great. Nope. On softcore, I do not have Seal of Annihilation.
Go on now.
God damn it. On hardcore, excuse me. On softcore, I have this. So, I need to grab myself... Whip Wine Powder yet again. From Coven's Refuge. I do not even... I think the Seal of Annihilation recipe is a world drop. Like, it doesn't drop from a specific boss or an enemy.
See anything you like?
Yes, I want Whip Wine Powder.
See you around.
And then I need to utilize Inventor. I mean, later on you can utilize Inventor in Forgotten Gods, but I'm doing it right now in Devil's Crossing. Keep the item.
Bring me back something interesting.
Whip Wine and Seal of Blades, and I need to turn this on. their more survivability and damage. Now let's get back to the Corvan Plateau and continue exploring. Seal of Blades, for those of you who do not know the mechanical side things of it, it gives you pierce damage, that's not important. Bleed damage, that's okay, but not really the main thing of my build. Most important thing that it does, it gives you, aside from armor absorption, aside from increasing your armor by 8% and having extra pierce resistance, it gives you the 5% attack damage conversion to life. And it creates a passive source of your damage, which means that when enemies are gonna come close to you, they will start receiving blows from those seals. It's been a long time since I played through normal difficulty, but will you face Tyrannosaur here or not? And I also do not remember if you're going for Shield of Morganed, do you have an extra devotion points? Because I'm not planning to visit the Tomb of Heretic on this difficulty. I mean, I'll check the first one. If not, I'll just skip most of those extra areas. I'm not planning to go in roguelike dungeons on normal difficulty, so... yeah, I'm also concerned the fact that I had started to overlevel my enemies. And my devotion, potion of clarity had ran off. That's not great. Sure, I'll check one. If one area doesn't have devotion points, then the other areas will not have it either. Oh great, I aggroed the statue. Alright, nothing on the first floor. Let's go into the second. I actually missed a couple of times. Oh! Hidden spoils, yes please. Come on, open it up. Another component that I wanted to craft to... instead of ring, on those that I am using on rings, like instead of soul shards, I want to craft bloodied crystal because it gives defensive ability, more armor, and if I'm not mistaken, some resistances towards bleed, but I might be wrong. I missed second page. Oh wait, no I didn't. Actually forgot to click on it to receive experience. No, it's pretty pointless because here I will be fighting already a boss. There it is. So I shouldn't have come here. Should have just skipped this area. And now I'm going in the wrong direction. Come on. Yeah, you can complete like Forgotten Gods if you're going straight for main quest and some optional quests for within the span of like 3 to 4 hours tops. Of course, depending on the build you're using and your gear. Alright, so where's the Tyrannosaur?
Skill's not ready.
He should be somewhere in this place. Yeah, there he is.
Skill's not ready.
Got him. I should go straight to... yeah, in this place. Scorpions are susceptible to knockdown, as you have seen right now. And some, like, there were some examples before it. By the way, whatever you do on your first playthrough, do not touch this button, even if you have this Celestial Essence. Because a very tough and dangerous boss will appear. Oh yes, I like the fact that I'm getting bombarded by those Scorpion artillery from the background. Right now I dealt with them. Almost leveled up. Get more points into Laceration, which is a modifier of Blade Arc. Bone of what? Of 1000 deaths? Pierce damage, crit, cold damage to humans, yeah. Not gonna pick it up. I mean, not gonna use it.
That skill's not ready.
19 out of 12, still pumping points into physique. I think the next area would be, yeah, Karen Docks. There you will definitely find, on the open-esque ground, one of the devotion points, and in the tomb where you need to head for the optional quest. I actually have managed to aggro this Eldritch Ghost when I search for the corpse to get some kind of components from him and gold. I'm gonna stick to the left side as much as I can to avoid the central part. Exception will be if I see some kind of elite roaming in the center. How the hell did I aggro Griffin? My guess, those Elder Spirits are acting the same way as ghosts from early on, from very early acts. Meaning that you have a high chance of missing your attacks against them. Oh, there's actually a monster totem as well as devotion point. Alright, I'll wait until I will stop getting hit by damage over time effects for some reason. That takes a very long time to vanish. Alright, monster totem has been killed, immediately going to the desecrated shrine. How many points do I need more? I need 2 more points. Alright, now I'll go straight towards the ruin. For optional quests. Funny thing that, like ancient armor, yes, they are doing a charge attack against you, but it's not the same way as rotting soldiers were doing it to you back in very first act. Which means that yes, you'll take damage, but you're not gonna be stunned. I thought I will dodge this attack. Guess I thought wrong. Alright, to get to the ruin, I would want to stick to the left side always. Well, of course, with the exception of this place. See, that's what I was talking about. You will have your all 3 of the cults achieving revere status in no time. That's not the ruins, that's actually another area. But nonetheless, I will still activating the Rift Gate. Those are the ruins, yeah, you see the entrance on the minimap. Not here. This is just another layer full of bugs. Oh, come on, what's with the... Damn it. Trying to save up as much time as possible. But my unfamiliarity with layout plays a huge role in this DLC. And it was playing an unfortunate role in the first DLC as well, because I was clearing like the full districts. Yes, open the rift gate. In these ruins, I do not remember, like, should you... I think I should stick to the left to reach devotion point. Let's see. Yeah, I see monster totem. Because there is another ruin in this DLC that has a devotion altar when you're, like, moving downstairs from one point to another. This is Eldritch Totem, Forsaken, Tier 2. This statue was attacked by Mummy. What the hell was happening here? Feels weird. Nah, I don't think I'll miss any. I have missed anything in this place. I can check, like so. Yeah, I did not. There's just a bunch of mummies, and that's it. They are dodging my attacks left and right, so I need to increase my offensive ability. I mean, later on I will do so, because my plan, after I will finish with Azraka Eternal Sense, is to go for Chariot Constellation. Specifically, Chariot of the Dead. Yeah, I'll take care of him. Oh, this is actually a dangerous boss because he is capable of shotgunning you with his ice shards, so I need to be cautious. I need to also sell my stuff. I have collected a lot of loot. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get back to the town.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Cold damage, elemental, cold, frostburn. For those of you who are wondering, like, predominant team when it comes to armor and weapons in this DLC is definitely elements, so in case you have elemental builds, cold, lightning, fire, combination of both, you're, like, this DLC is gonna be, like, very good for you. Physical internal trauma, damage to undead, pierce, resistance, reduced stun duration, and defensive ability. I mean, it's not better than mine, so no, I'm not buying it. Decay, again, same deal. Fighting damage, all damage, nope. Wait a second. What's this? Physical internal trauma. Experience gained, pierce, ether resistance, chaos resistance, and force wave. Yeah, but I will lose bonuses to blade arc. Instead, I'll gain a huge boost of resistances. I mean, I'll lose bonus to Blade Arc in terms of -3 to Laceration and physical damage. Is it worth it? Or 41% Ether Chaos, I mean 22 Chaos. I don't know. Yes, I'll guess, because like my medal does not give any kind of resistances at all. Sure, I'll buy it and change it with what I'm currently wearing. I mean, I'll buy it back. What else have I collected? Again, Zoltan Technique. Zoltan Technique is weapon pool skill, meaning the attack that can be utilized with a specific chance instead of your regular attack. Renegade of Ruin. Physical, internal trauma, pierce, ether. Chance to reduce attack speed. Supposedly it's better than mine. Survivalist of Ruin. Oops, I accidentally hit my mic, sorry. Now elemental resistances, which could be detrimental. More health, defensive ability. Nah, I'll keeping it. I like mine a little bit better. Harmonious Belt of Ruin. Yeah, but here's the thing. This is a great belt, if not for the fact that I do not want to lose my bonuses to the soldier. That I got, like +1 skills to soldier. In every other regard, like this belt, rare belt would be superb. In my opinion.
Put it to good use.
Alright, so I need this, and I need to change this as well. This one I can right click. You wanna know what it does? It creates a small pet that can follow you around. It's not gonna... This pet is not doing anything for you in terms of collecting items. It's just there for pure like cosmetics, aesthetics, and that's it.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Devil's Crossing. Immediately going for the inventor. Primarily, I'm interested in metal. And let's go for a helmet. My poison and acid had lowered a bit in terms of the resistances, but I can resolve it. How exactly? I can get rid of one of the components in terms of anti-venom self and put it on its place. Well, I cannot do it right now, but later on I can put it on its place, the
Be safe out there.
Ugdenbok ladder. Alright, let's go and deal with this boss. Yeah, there's the devotion point that I was talking about. Preferably, I would need to get rid of those enemies over here before I start facing elites from Desecrated Shrine. What? Look at this mummy, like, this... He just went, like, straight through the textures, all the way down. So now I can finally cleanse the shrine. One more knot and I will be able to get Shifting Sands. I can attach it to... What can I attach it to, I wonder? Blitz? Blade Arc already using, Warcry also, Brutal Slam not gonna happen. Yeah, I think I'll attach it to Blitz. Alright, now that I got this shrine, I can go straight to the boss. Last knot in Azraka Eternal Sands is basically a knot that gives you a whole bunch of damage. Oh, I'm in luck, I got to Exalted Stash. Okay, let's not trigger the statue, I don't want to fight against it. Plague Hound, Greaves, Plague Blood, Carver. What the hell am I saying? Plague Hound, Greaves. Inventing new words for an item that doesn't exist. Preferably, I would like to not face the boss and at the same time face those mummies that can spawn. Yeah, like those Elder Spirits and mummies. There he is. Got him in the first phase. Yeah, got him in the second phase, so I got partially hit, attacked by his ice shards, but that's pretty much it. Return on the Conclave to give the quest back. Sure, let's do it. Because I opened the portal already to the Karen docks, so that leads to the Sunbane Oasis and beyond. Might as well grab that extra experience.
Hello?
I think I also missed one of the quests that I needed to pick up for Karen Docks, probably. Like, let me double check. Run through the NPCs that are standing here. No, I don't see any... Yeah, there it is. The tomb. I know it's in the Sunbane Oasis, so that's not about the docks. What about those guys? Nah. so I can safely continue on traveling and leveling. Boy, do I wish to have second Seal of Blade, as well as just in general. But the problem is, like, I'm at level 77. I mean, I will check it off stream if I am able to collect any Ogden Bloom flowers by doing a farming route right now. Because I know the farming route, you basically had to go from Barrowholm all the way to the Covenant's Refuge in some parts of the Gloom Vault, and also visit the Ancient Grove if you wanna maximize the amount of Ogden Blooms that you're getting. But remember the tip that the game says to you: if you are over leveling your enemies by a lot, you will not receive not only experience from them, friendly faction, enemy faction, as well as experience in general, but the chance of you finding components will be also significantly lower, if non-existent. So this can happen. Here's basically a cave where you fight one boss and that's it. So I lost +3 to laceration. I need to recompensate it by getting those points back. There, got this boss down. Let's head straight to the exit. Oh great, it's another shield for pets. This time it's empowered version, so no, I'm not picking it up. I think in Sunbane Oasis it's pretty much a like straightforward path, with the exception of one ruin that I would want to visit, and that's it. And here you can actually encounter Scorpion boss closer to the entrance in the next area. Alright, no one there. Probably I should not head down, I should just stick to the bridge on top and get to the secondary quest as fast as possible, because if you go down you'll face... Wow, Superior and Off Ruin. Why is it better than mine? Percentages are better? Yeah, it rolled even better percentages. Holy hell. Plus 100 for... well... I'll change it later. So in this place, if you go down, there will be just a couple of monsters, a ring that you can collect. There's another Slicer of Ruins. What the... oh, Jesus. Yeah. Getting lucky is the best thing that I can describe it right now when it comes to those weapons. Yes, they can stun your character, but at this point my stun resistance is so high for normal difficulty that, like, it's a split second of a stun and that's it. So that's not a big deal at all. What the hell is this? Come on, get out from Monster Totem so that I can hit you. Blade Guard, it's not that good. at this stage. And yes, for those of you who are wondering, Blade Arc relies on attack speed, not on casting speed.
I can't do that.
Yo, I killed them like they were nothing.
Can't do that.
Alright, onto the ruin. Oh, great. I shouldn't have... Again, my bad. Should just stick to the bridges. Miss and dodge. Oh boy, just wait until I amplify my offensive ability. So that this will not happen, especially on higher difficulties. I do not remember if this ruin has a devotion point or not. Yes, it does. It's desecrated shrine and you'll face demons. Now I remember the layout. Yep, there it is. You see, like 3 Eldritch Armor charged at me, but I did not get... I mean, there was no indication that would signal that your character had stunned. I'll focus on the frozen, and then I'm gonna focus on diseased. Alright, now finally Azraka Eternal Sands. Into Blitz. How much points do I need to get to... Oh, I do not have to worry about anything. I can already do so. So, Chariot of the Dead is gonna be my next devotion. Oh, it works alright. From Blitz, you can see by the shifting sands that are floating under enemies' feet. Again, because I'm about the explaining the mechanic. What does this do? This does main hand damage, this does physical and pierce, crit damage. But most importantly, it reduces target's offensive ability, making you attack them stronger, crit them more often, and less likely you'll miss a hit against them. As well as chance to impaired aim, which means that both ranged attacks as well as Melee attacks will have a slightly higher chance of missing against you. Yikes, I triggered the boss. I shouldn't have done it like so. Especially like this. Alright, I'll wait. Or not. My war cry, I mean, I accidentally triggered it with my war cry. It wasn't intentional, not by any means. Alright, on to the open areas. And I can safely head to the Vanguard of the Tree through Howling Chasm because I'm done here. There's nothing for me to explore. Alright, Rift Gate has been opened. That was again a weird stutter that just happened. Now, I'm looking here only for a boss. That's it. In service of Soleil, yeah, that's for main quest. Where's the boss? Come on. Yeah, there he is. Got him. Now straight to the Howling Chasm. I think I'll need to go straight to the right if I want to go to Hidden Spoils. Yeah, I was correct. Come on. Like, yeah, I cannot get to it from here. Only 3 rare items? Well, I have definitely picked more. And there's your Howling Chasm. That was pretty quick, wasn't it? I mean, yes, you can go to the left, you can collect second seal or third seal of Morganite, depending on the order where you get it. But since I'm not doing Tomb of Heretic on normal difficulty, and I think on Elite as well, only on Ultimate, then why bother? Leveled up. I cannot get Laceration higher. So, does this mean I will need to... I mean, I can pump more points into Alaron's Rage if I want to. or break morale. I mean, at this point, yeah, let's go with Alaron's Rage. Only one. Yeah, let's go with Alaron's Rage and put only 1 point. Sure, why not? Let's soft cap Scars of Battle. I should be extra careful with this guy, especially once he creates those frozen pools. Alright, so I have managed to reach Vanguard of the Tree. There it is.
Riken, see, don't worry.
Yes,
Accept
traveler.
those quests. There should be 3 quests. Yeah, there's the third one. I will eliminate Matron of
Don't
Rifts.
worry. I'll be well.
Oh, okay. So let's get back to the Conclave, because I have not completed the quest that I did, where I got through the Oasis. There it is.
Greeting.
After a while, he will be able to transmogrify your items to the point where you can craft the same item of the same set piece or alternative set piece, and with his help you can change it to another set item of another set piece or of the same set piece. So you should definitely use it to your advantage, especially if you have a recipe. Alright, so what shall I do? I shall go and equip another, like, buy another whip point powder, remove Seal of Blades, and change up those items. And this is gonna be like the closure to my today's stream. Where it is, it's in the Coven's Refuge. Let's talk with you. Give me, please, whip wine powder. No, not potent, regular.
Iron well spent.
Potent is only applicable for two-handed weapons. Now let's... that's not it. I'll need to reorganize it somehow. Yeah, let's do it like so. And then back to the Devil's Crossing.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Reapply. Keep the add-on. And reapply back.
Goodbye for now.
Where it is? Yep, there it is, Whirling Blades. I'm actually can count also, like, supposedly my Path of Devotions would be like this. Like, this is gonna take how many? 4, 5, 6, 7. 47, 8 more. I want to have a way to grab Solemn Watcher. Somehow. Blue? What gives blue? Sight? Do I need sight? Energy regen, movement speed, healing effects, defensive ability, health regen, energy regen, and more energy. I don't know, like 47, how many of sight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 53. It's not gonna be enough. Because this one takes 5. I can go with Sailor's Guide, I don't mind. Physique, movement speed, more resistances, slow resistances. Roman Scepter would be nice to have also for internal trauma and or physical damage, but the thing is that it doesn't give any kind of blues. Same thing with Oleron. I think I'll go with the Sailor's Guide, and then I'll go like Solemn Watcher as my like 2, 47, and then 8, 4, 5, 9. One short, but I think I can remove. Yes, I can remove one from the Crossroads and put it onto the Sailor's Guide, and this is gonna be like my final take, final devotion tree picture. Alright.
Heard the incredible news.
Yes. By completing the DLC, you've heard incredible news. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the closure of today's stream. I would like to thank anyone who had watched it. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for listening to my explanation of the mechanics, for watching my gameplay. Whether you watched it from the beginning, from the middle, or from the end, it doesn't matter. You are welcome here at any given time. I am grateful once again for the fact that you're watching it. I want to emphasize a couple of things before I will close this, before I will finish the stream. If you want to rewatch some parts of this stream or any other of this, or if you want to rewatch some key moments from this stream or any other stream that I done before with this character, you can do this in the format of Twitch video on demand on this Twitch page channel, or with the same format but later on my YouTube channel once I upload the video. As well as you can watch the highlight, where I will select most informative, memorable, funny, hilarious moment that had happened during the stream and present it to you. Usually 10 to 15 minutes long episode, and depending on how much time you have, in the future you can watch one or the other. Additionally, I strongly suggest those of you who have not got deeper into the mechanics of this game yet and have a lot of questions about resistances, components, bosses, builds, monster totems, ultimate difficulty, and so on and so forth, please check my Grim Dawn beginner-friendly playlist. A lot of questions will be answered to you already. I have made a lot of those videos, ranging from those who have just started all the way to those who have got to the ultimate difficulties. So you have something to watch if you want to get familiar with a lot of the nuances that the game doesn't tell you straight up front. What else? When it comes to the schedule, if you want to know when my next stream will be happening, time of the day itself, you can check the schedule graph on this Twitch page channel in the separate tab. You can also check the schedule graph on one of my social links, Facebook or Twitter, as well as YouTube discussion section. And those of you who are willing to stay up to date with my upload schedule, whenever I'm posting some kind of news, and so on and so forth, what videos I'm working on, I also advise you to subscribe to the social links, because there I post all of this new stuff that I'm working on, that I am commenting, editing, and so on and so forth. And as a final note, when it comes to the support that you can provide, in regards to Twitch, you can pretty much spread the word among those who are interested in a person who not only does playthroughs of this game, but also giving you tips, figuring out the mechanic, creating useful videos, beginner-friendly ones. Those of you who are interesting, you are welcome. You can also become a follower, and in regards to YouTube, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel, share the videos, leave a like to them. It helps to promote this content to a bigger audience, and it shows your respect to my creativity process. Another thing that you can do is donate, but this is pretty voluntarily, I'm not insisting on it. Nonetheless, through donation, you can be one of those persons who will directly responsible for improving the audio and visual quality of the streams and edited videos, and you will receive in return perks and bonuses, depending on what system you would like to choose for donating. For instance, if you are donating through Streamlabs and Twitch subscription, you will have the access to more emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. And if you decide to become a Patreon, you have your own perks and bonuses. List of it, you can find full list in the separate tab. Among them are early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, as well as behind the scenes content and much more. Once again, this is not an obligatory stuff, but voluntarily for those of you who are willing to go extra mile. Alright, now that I've done with it, once again, thank you for your attention. I wish you all the best. Take care of yourselves, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives. And I, Alexander, also known as Andreyevich, will be seeing you all on the next stream. Bye guys, and have a nice time of the day.